What can I even do? Is it worth selling any of this? Like, money isn't really the issue. Kind of. Sort of is, though. As well. I just don't know what wins. Do I keep some of these in the hope that somehow, when I get other weapons, I have options? I mean, I can do 7 damage into the flagship shields if nothing misses. If I have a 6-power weapon system. I could try to cook the crew in phase 1. Like hack shields, fire beam. Don't necessarily need any other offense. Use the other Zoltans in hacking and cloaking. And then shields for the beam. 2, 3, 4, 5. That would only leave 3. But you can get into shields quite fast. Okay, so the decision I need to make now is, do I sell any of this stuff? If I am selling anything, it's probably these 2 things. Or one of these 2 things. Like, let's say I find an ion bomb and a hull beam. Might be good to have both the ion weapons. I don't know what I'm doing here. Is it worth selling this for 32 scrap? Probably don't want weapons level 8 anyway, that much. Like something like that. And, you know, a few minor upgrades. Is, well, also this. Is all that we can really use. I mean, buffers are always nice. Oh, what is the chance I get into a situation where that 32 scrap would have made the difference between winning and losing versus somehow fitting that chain laser into a weapon system that works? I think when I don't know how I'm going to win, I should probably keep my options open. Alright. We buy the drone parts because we kind of are going to be reliant on drones for the flagship regardless. We don't buy the repairs. No. There's no second page here, right? Don't sell anything yet because we don't know how to win. And carry on and hope for another store. There are 2 more chances to have a store. Hey Crow. Yeah, as I was saying, if you got any ideas about how to win, do let me know. How are you doing anyway? Second run of Disco Elysium. I'm guessing you're gonna, like, spec your character quite differently then. Okay. Free weapon. Don't know how much I can use it. Have you considered getting a free halberd? Well, I have a free halberd. Does it help me win? Maybe. It's a bit hard to use. Hello, Thomas. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, when is it normally that you're just not that excited about seeing a free halberd, right? It's like, oh, this is nice, but is it? Does it do anything? Takes 3 volleys for a halberd to kill the flagship. with other stuff that might go down to 2. According to the internet, halberd beam goes brewer. Yeah. 2 with cheeky swipes. Yeah, that is true. Not doing cheeky swipes. Okay. Not a store. So I don't think it's worth diving. I mean, you know, you could always get something great there, like maybe it drops you a pre-igniter or something. But or a pre-igniter and ion bomb, but the chances are so incredibly low. I mean, I guess diving with max hacking and cloaking, even on low engines, isn't terrible. I suppose there is some possibility of an event store. And they have 8 spare hull. Maybe I have to dive just in case it's a store. Like, we'll have 90% evasion during cloak. Dives on level 2 engines are not as bad as people think. It could become level 3 engines if I want it. Sort of. Although it's not very good because in order to get the manning bonus, I can't do all the micro. So, meh. What does Scrap say for Miracle Store? Like the store that is selling an ion bomb, a hull beam, and a pre-igniter. You could legitimately find a store that has an ion bomb, a hull beam, a pre-igniter, and a charge ion. And then we win. Very likely. I don't think we're going to see that store. So what would that add up to, for example, that kind of miracle store? 120, 190, 245, and then I need a weapons upgrade. What would I have? Oh, maybe I need... No, charge ion is 50. Ion bomb is 55. So that's 105 plus 120, 225 plus 70, 295. Yeah, we need to be able to spend about this amount of scrap. Potentially. It's not going to happen, but it's logical. I mean, there's also a part of me that is like, at the moment, I really don't think I can win. I mean, having halberd beam is interesting, but is it really enough? I wonder if I should slot the halberd beam. Kind of rather have the fire beam at the moment, which is weird. Normally, like, I don't have this many options. I didn't sell the chain laser because, again, I just don't know how I put together a winning setup. So it's like, well, maybe I should have sold that. I almost sold it. Like, just having options when I don't know how I'm going to win has some value. I mean, I guess there's the potential to just go really aggressive. And, like, Halberd and Firebeam is 5. Shield hack. I don't know, it's so weird trying to factor this in. Because it's a great weapon, but it's 3 power. Like, this setup has actually been quite flexible. Let's just do weapons hack, which is really boring, but mostly correct. Like, even the Halberd Beam by itself, that's 3 power, 3 in hacking, that's 6. I have 2 left. So I can have Flak Halberd Beam hacking, can't be hacking and cloaking at the same time. Plus laser, Halberd Beam, hacking. Firebeam, Halberd Beam hacking. If I'm going to be going for weapons hacks, then there's no way that I maintain my defense and like slot this. I might suggest Firebeam and Stunner. I was thinking about it. Like, on phase 1. It's almost worth doing this as well. Maybe it is. Are you talking about phase 1 now, or just in general? Mostly phase 1. Yeah, I am thinking about that. If I do use Firebeam on phase 1, then it would have to be a swipe across shields. And so I don't know what I'm doing about the beam weapon. Or potentially I go through the beam weapon with fire beam and halberd, beam and missiles. That doesn't seem great. Okay, I did that in my Kestrel B run, but, you know, that was with the glaive beam. Beam is like a legit problem that's normally low on my priority list. Yeah, exactly. Well, I suppose actually what we'd do is we'd get 2 shields and try to time stuff so that when the beam is firing we have 2 shields. So it would definitely, yeah, it would be like fire beam across shields, stunner, maybe stunner into shields as well. Try to burn down the shields really fast and stun their crew and kill the crew really fast. And by really fast I mean still fairly slow because it's a fire beam. Yeah, it's 20 seconds. What do I want to do with this halberd right now? Don't think I use it right now. Okay. I think I will keep that. Like that stun might do something. Does feel odd to get a free halberd and then just, you know, in Sector 7 and then just not use it. But I don't know. For most of the ship, most ships have crew. I'm in a civilian sector. Most ships have crew. And the fire beam does more for us. And having the ability to use a weapons hack does a lot. Do I want to get this for the dive? Just to run slightly faster. No, I can't do that, right? Can't keep 3 in the room and still have the manning bonus. How does the manning bonus actually compare in terms of escape time? Can't remember. Level 2 engines with full training is 42.5 seconds. Level 3 engines without manning is 43.6 seconds. Of course we might get boarded or something eventually, but well, probably not. Yeah, so it doesn't really help. I mean, like, technically it might be possible to keep the manning bonus. But it's, I don't know. Like, you can do this stuff and try to just shenanigans it. I can't really see though. I'm not sure it's going to be possible. Anyway, do I go here for a dive? Do I want to upgrade anything before a dive? Not hugely. Weapons aren't that relevant to a dive. Shields aren't that relevant to a die. Nope. Let's go see if this is a store. Oh. We have some information you need, huh? Heavy 2, small missile, bomb. Any kind of bomb. Well, any kind of enemy bomb. 3 shields. Am I cloaking or hacking first? Small weapons room. That's a bit annoying. Lots of other places we can put fires though. Like, can go something like this. Probably want to double fire in weapons. Probably better to get more fires in smaller numbers of rooms rather than spread them out. Something like that. I think I want to open with cloaking because it's less miserable. Part of me also wants to take a quick peek. See where their crew are. Well, I could do this. If I'm going to be fire beaming, then I don't need the ion stunner yet. It's going to end up being a weapons hack, I think, realistically. Which is a shame, because like the fires and shields would be fun with the stunner. That would be interesting. Maybe I even would go for shields, having hacked weapons. I'd probably go for weapons. You know, there's not fun allowed on this run. Yeah, it was definitely starting to feel like it last time, that's for sure. Like, I'm really starting to regret my life choices. Okay, so we cloak because it's less miserable than starting with hacking. We take a look at their crew. Hey, Fab! How are you doing? They have an NG in shields and a rock in weapons and oh my god, look at this firefighting crew. Hey Luxie, welcome. 2 NGs and a rock. We're in a civilian sector, by the way, right? We're in a civilian sector? I think we're in a civilian sector. I mean, maybe I should let them break my Zoltan shield so they board us. Damn. Do I maybe not try to burn them? Like, I really want to burn them. But I kind of have to hack weapons. No 4-tile room that I'm hacking then. Double NG. Double rock. Christ. That would be Justin Marr, would it? What difficulty? Hard. Pretty interesting that they managed to get Justin involved. I don't think I can burn them enough. They're just going to be too good at putting out fires. If I set fire to the weapons, and the rock by itself, Dolan, might be able to put them out. The NG is going to come from shields, I think. Meanwhile, I suppose I can maybe dictate the order. Yeah, no, I don't think I can burn them well enough. So we just shoot them. What do I want to do here? Get my weapons charging, then go into hacking and send it. Should have enough time. That was Matthew. Okay, Killian moving back and forth. Do you know this micro is already annoying, and this is the easy bit. Yeah, that's why I started with Cloaking Thomas. I just didn't want to do more Hack 3 than I had to. I guess there's kind of no point in me Staying in cloaking now. I mean, I suppose I could have tried setting fire in shields and using the stunner, but I don't see it working very well. So you go there. Oh, I should fire that from the front. Oh no, what did I just do? That's fine. Here we go. What do I want to hit with my flak? I mean, whatever I hit, they're going to repair it. Except maybe weapons, which when it's hacked. So maybe I actually go for weapons. Least chance to hit, though. Imagine if I do all this micro and then the ship runs away. No. Focus fire. Even if it's not very focused. Do I get another shot? Probably. Well, I'm hacking, so yes. Actually, why don't? It's probably too late for that. What kind of missile is that? Okay, well it's either a Leto and a firebomb, or an Artemis and some other bomb, and the timing on that is looking kind of ion bomb like. If this was 10 seconds, maybe a stun bomb. Artemis and stun bomb. Oh well, that doesn't change my decisions. Okay. Killing no, Farben Ray, killing it over here. So we'd like to move Farben Thomas. For hub out. Thomas in. Please excuse me and forgive me, chat, as I go into a micro coma again. And then forget for like 20 seconds that my hack is finished. Thomas. Far. It's an extended microcoma. It's a macro microcoma. Guess I'm firing this anyway. At least it's not like an auto scout or something horrible. With level 8 engines. I think it makes sense to just shoot the weapons. Like, I could shoot shields, but they're just going to repair it. I suppose in principle if I get 2 shots on shields, or I could shoot engines. And then only the rock repairs it. Maybe that makes sense actually, given I'm doing hack cloak here. There's an energy pilot, so I don't want to shoot piloting. So I probably should have put my flak over here. Yeah, that was a mistake. Try to keep a relaxed neck. Not peer at the screen so much. Contact the shuttle away from your body, out in front of you. Don't try to get close to it. Should be able to fire this now. Oh, there's a fire. I wasn't even paying attention. I've been looking at my Zoltans all this time because there's like nothing for me to do on this ship. But what just happened? A fire spread into doors and it burned down. With 2 NGs and a rock and 2 rocks on the ship. Okay, well let's put you in there and you in there for a moment. Was there something weird that when the fire spread, the NG and shields, who should have been pulled, was actually stunned? And then, because they were stunned, this crew was pulled instead? Well, maybe actually, if there's no fire and engines, then maybe with that crew repairing, these 2 crew should be pulled, but maybe the NG was stunned for long enough. I find that surprising. Do you know, one feature I really wish FTL had was like really good replay built into it. So like after the run you could go back and look at these things and you could actually get hidden information made available to you. So you could just look inside the ship, see all of the system levels. Let's keep them in that room for now, at least for a moment. That's so weird. There was a fire in engines. It spread in. Of course, there was a fire. I said for a minute there wasn't. Yeah, there had to be. There was a fire in engines from burst laser. It spread into doors and burned down doors. Am I going crazy? Did I just like miss at the flak? Maybe the flak hit doors and I didn't see it. That makes more sense. Because there's no fire now. No, that's what must have happened. What do I want to do about this rock? Yeah, it must have been the flak. I just didn't see it. If I let them break the door, then the door shuts before they want to go back into weapons. When these 2 finish repairing, one of them should go back into shields. No. One of them actually tried to go back into weapons. That's awkward. Because they're moving out. And I'm going to guess it will be the NG. So keeping this room hacked right now doesn't do a whole lot. Because they'll finish repairs before this door shuts again. Maybe I let them out. Get some oxygen. Do we get another volley? I mean, we can... We should probably fire this now. I don't know what to hit that they won't just repair. They're gonna have this. They should have this repaired before our next shots hit. So I can just fire it now and shoot at engines again. That'll be ready, right? Don't really care about this hacked door. I'm gonna be cloaking soon. So I guess I move you. And you can go into oxygen. Maybe you can, no, you can go into... You closer? You're closer, so you go there. Lose the ion stunner. Yeah. Oh yeah, of course we just fired it, what am I thinking? And cloak. Okay. Ooh, no. Don't do that. I thought you were in the room. What the hell? Thought I ordered you back. Maybe we're still okay on the timing. Here we go again. Fire it anywhere, I think. Probably. Can I find a way to blame someone else for this? Right, other than me. If we get 2 hits and no fires, then the damage will stick for a volley. Nope. $47.02. Wait, where are you going, Thomas? Like, honestly, this was part of the reason I didn't want to dive. The bigger part. Like, having to do more fights. Damage might stick anyway. Enough for this next volley. It should just. Do I want to pre-fire this burst laser a bit? Probably want to wait and see the flak. should stick. Close. Come on. Oh, you're done. Yeah. I think we need some oxygen. Also means less micro. I suppose there's any point just holding on to the... If I'm going to be cloaking, I could stun someone in shields, but I don't think they're going to... Does that do anything? Not really. Guess it does if I start a fire, but probably not anyway, because rock crew. No, let's get some oxygen. Nope, they repaired it just in time. Okay. Quick break, excuse me. Okay, a bit of oxygen, cloak up, carry on. I mean, technically I could also send people to start charging the FTL, I don't think that's necessary. If they run, they run. I think. Just have to accept it. I'll wait for an ion stunner. They've repaired. No. Oh, that's real tight. I must try to remember how miserable this is, so that when I start thinking about doing it next time, maybe I don't. Oh no! Slipped! Okay, get them in as soon as you can. My mind started to turn to jelly. What are you all doing? Yeah, that's how I slipped. Boost it back up. Maybe that's level 1 and I hit piloting and then I double hit engines or something. Hmm. 2 days for you in poker have been brutal. Oh no. What happened? 3602. At this rate, we're going to die of suffocation before we blow up their hull. Lots of having second or third best hands on the board. Being beat by the one or two hands that beat me. Lots of being beat by the last community card to show up. What's a community card? Oh, good God. Cards that everyone plays off in the middle of the table. Okay. I'm sorry, my grasp of poker does remain hazy at best. Sounds frustrating. I guess sometimes you just don't have any outs, right? Just only so much you can do with the hand that you're dealt. Technically, I should probably be selecting them by their names, but it's just so annoying. I think I can just about see underneath them. Wait. Oh, this is awful. I don't like it. There are things I like a lot about challenge runs. This is not really one of them. Only play ships that have a four-tile hacking rim. Yeah, I guess at least we have a four-tile cloaking rim, but it doesn't make up for this. Now I'm trying to remember where the hacking and cloaking rims on Fed C are. Okay. That is done. Can get another volley in. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. And I think that's also true for Zoltan A. Well, I don't think Zoltan A or Fed C have this issue. Think I can get another volley in. Should be able to. Hmm, 31% O2. Let's put you in there. God, when I've been doing like all this micro, even that amount of unpaused state like makes me slightly nervous that I'm going too fast. It's really weird. So what we're going to do is bring this Zoltan into cloaking before that missile. Or indeed soon. But I just want to fire my weapons first. Oh, I should have fired a bit quicker. Aha! That's what I was hoping to do before. Maybe I want to capitalize on this. Oh god, that would be really cool. I think there is a way to do it in post-processing with automated tools. But I haven't I had a look around and I just gave up because it looked too complicated and difficult. Like you could do it based on luminosity. I mean, potentially you could bind some recording software to the pause buttons, but I don't know how well that would work. But what you can do is you see how the screen is darker, significantly darker when it's paused. You can potentially tell software to go through a video file and then remove all frames that are below a certain brightness. Like, that's definitely something a computer can do. I just don't know how. I think I know some tools that might be able to do it, but it just looked so complicated for me to set up. It's just like, nah. Do I maybe want to capitalize on this now that we've got some damage in on engines? This will be fixed for sure. Why is this door opening? Oh, of course, because it's piloting. So this crew, there's double NGs on fixing piloting. But this won't be fixed before. Well, it's 2 damage. If it's the rock and no fires, then that's 25 seconds. So if we have a volley ready, yeah, I think I want to capitalize on it a bit. You will need to get into hacking fairly sharpish. Oh, they've repaired it. Must have been a fire, maybe? Or the engines ended up in here. Yeah, because it's not like it's a live broadcast or anything, right, Farb? Well, I'm here now. If I'd known that, I would have stayed in oxygen, but fine. Do you get points for that? Oh, thank you, chat, for being awesome and just like keeping me entertained and like helping me have some shred of sanity while I'm doing this nonsense. Oh, that was earlier than I meant, but it doesn't matter. Kind of. Because hacking's already up. There's this thing where, like, Thomas hasn't animated, but Farb has. But you see, he's still moving. I suppose maybe there just wasn't an animation frame for the sprite. I don't know. Oh, overcrossed. Interesting that, like, they're still all in the room. Look at where Thomas is. Killian and Thomas. Yeah. You're going out. You're going in. Oh right, not Killian, yeah. Oh, he did leave the room. Like, after the fact, that's weird. It's Ray. Oh, I should have fired that from the front, but oh, I just can't be bothered. It's too much. So, I was wondering what, after we finish this, like one way or another, likely in defeat, but after we finish this, and not necessarily today, but I was wondering what kind of runs people would be interested in watching. Like there's various challenges I could do. I have a few shieldless runs left. There's Mantis B, no upgrades, or potentially other ships, no upgrades, but start with Mantis B. Could do an ion intrude. This, but no pause. No. No. I mean, you're very welcome to try it, Bob. It's beyond my skill. Imagine, like, Cyril. Could he do this? Could he just be like... If there are enough hotkeys, then maybe. Yeah, I don't know how you would do this. I mean, you can hotkey it in one direction, but you'd be clicking like mad in the other direction. How are we doing? We're making our implacable way towards winning the fight or watching them run away. That's what we're doing. Also, maybe just suffocating our crew if I don't pay attention. There's just no way to get damage to really stick on this ship. Well, only in the hacked room. So after this hacking cycle's over, I'm definitely going to have to spend some time in oxygen. Think about this, even you could do the hacking micro, you'd still have to do everything else. Yes. Like, just doing the hacking micro here is probably not feasible. No pause. Yeah. And firing weapons. Yeah, it's too much. I could imagine that, like, top tier StarCraft 2 player might be able to just do the hacking micro somehow. Maybe. But everything else? I don't know. So do I get another volley here before I run into oxygen? Okay, that's good. You know what they'd do, actually? They'd be like, I can't even do it, I don't have... But they'd be like this. On the crew hotkeys, and they'd just be click, 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 click. I know that sounds demented, but if you've ever seen a video of them when their hands are on the keyboard, when they're playing, it's nuts. It's just like, no, surely this is a joke. But it's real. The screen was flashing? Really? All I see is like this. And the health bars. Weird. Is like the stream okay? I mean, apart from being deadly dull, is the stream okay? Cool. Oh, hey Waffles. You've made a massive mistake in disco. You unbuttoned your shirt one button too low? Let me see it flashing. Yeah, it's fine. It's not still flashing, is it, Killian? Don't know if there's anything I should be doing. Right. Who's this? We're going out. You're going. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Cool. Sorry, Crow. Gotta admit you set yourself up for it. Please don't run. Also, please don't dodge. Did I mention the not dodging part? Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, we probably should get some oxygen soon. Don't you just love it when the oxygen levels for some reason throughout the ship just hover on either side of 25% and then it just kind of screams warnings at you constantly? Am I going for another volley? I'll be going into oxygen soon. Our weapons are charging, their weapons are still reverse charging for a little bit. Where are you going? You're going out, you're going in. Microcoma intensifies. Eyes are feeling glazed again. Oh, wait. I just moved the wrong Zoltans. Okay, that's fine. I think. Wait, have I just found a way of making it, like, separate more? Oh, maybe not. Maybe this is about the same. We need 2% oxygen. Okay. Cloaking is up in just under 10 seconds. No, like 7 seconds or so. So I'm not getting another volley here. They're surrendering. It's not a very good offer. They might run away. $25 scrap isn't that exciting. Like, who knows, maybe random item drop. It's Sector 7. So even if I lose this, I'm not too concerned. Okay. What's my timing on this cloak? Should I active cloak this? I think maybe I should. And then do I just get an early hack? Do I put people back in weapons? Don't want this to advance too much more. Back up to 42%. Here we go again. God, it's been nearly 2 hours and I've only had this one fight. This is the trouble of staying alive with like a bare bones setup. As we saw previously. I suppose a good thing about it is it makes you appreciate all the more normal stuff. Maybe. Like, this makes Stealth B Micro feel pleasant. Maybe that's not a good thing. Could this ship like drop a pre-igniter, an ion bomb, a hull beam and a charge ion? Is that possible? No, don't do that. Turn around. Oh wow, they managed to get all the way to the top. I really thought I was going to lose my Kestrel B shieldless run recently, by the way. It's so bad. I had 5 crew and in like sector, I think it was sector 7. I'm gonna hit the cycle shieldless. No. I mean, I'll get all the ships, but I'm not gonna get them all with no losses. Jesus. Maybe with 1 or 2 shields it would be feasible. That doesn't appeal to me as much. Did I do that again? Wow. And they're still not out of the room. Oh, they are. For a moment. And then boosted right back up. Yeah, I think it's a sector 6 or sector 7. I had 5 crew and went to the Plasma Storm Incapacitated Ships event, and I didn't have upgraded piloting because luxury. So I gambled. Anyway, it's only a 1 in 5 chance of losing crew. It's like, it seems a fairly desperate situation anyway. And I got a whole repair drone. Feel like 2 shields is probably doable. Yeah, I think 2 shields would be doable, but it also just doesn't feel that interesting to me. I don't know. I'm not saying it wouldn't be interesting, but it just doesn't grab me so much. Okay. How are we on O2? Bit low. Cloaking is up in 10 seconds. Why are you... Oh no, that's alright. That's what I wanted you to do. Right. I'm gonna be cloaking before I can fire this again anyway. Get another volley, so you move. Still want to do skip sector 1 for science. Yeah, that is kind of an interesting idea. I wonder what the best way to play it would be. Would you delay your second shield more and just try to get the offensive improvements first? I mean, obviously it would vary a bit by ship, but how would it change your strategy? Am I going to need to active cloak again? Maybe. You should be going out already. Oh, I hate this game. Why? Five hull left. You can stay there. Yeah. Active cloaking was right here. Okay. Want an early hack. Actually, just accept that surrender for sanity's sake. Problem with this is it's very repetitive. Don't mind long fights if they're interesting. Also, actually, hack. Oh, that's a mistake. Yeah, so I don't know what runs people will be more interested in seeing. The other thing I was going to do at some point was an Ion Intruder run. Just to play with it. Oh, there's also no oxygen runs. That's kind of annoying as well. Unless you do it with landing ships, which is cheating. Or just normal play, according to the wiki, actually. Like, just off your NG from the start, vent your whole shit, then you don't have to worry about borders. Is NGB no O2 better than vanilla NGB? I've not done NGB without oxygen. I think NGA is like the classic choice. Well, I think quite a few players almost do no oxygen at the start. Like, hey, let's vent all of the rooms in the ship except piloting, where my NG is, or maybe medbay. Because of course if we get intruders, we want them all to be funneled straight into the crew. Like, hey, 2 Mantis boarders, why don't we funnel them straight into the medbay and the piloting where my NG's hiding? Or, you know, something's broken on my ship. Well, let's just rely on the system repair drones and never actually repair stuff with the NG. And never man anything. Yeah, you want to get low O2 with NGB, I think. But maybe more than, like, 20%. What do I do? I changed it a bit in light of practicing boarding defense. I like to have engines vented now at the beginning of a fight. So I think that means I don't need to drop oxygen at all. I just vent engines through oxygen. My NG is walking to weapons, and then I vent all the ship, shut the door to the left of weapons and the door to the right of doors, and wait until it drops. Oh, and keep the oxygen on, that kind of works. And doing that way means you can also not do it. Say if they have hacking. Might want to see if they hack your oxygen, for example. Alright, where am I going in this fight? Nowhere fast. Just doing the same thing over and over again. Oh, and also I could see it being better to simplify more sometimes on no pause. There are some considerations. Like, you wouldn't want to do the kind of boarding defense that I was doing in my video, no pause. I think. I mean, hopefully you don't have 8 Mantis board your ship either. Or when you have no drones and 1 NG, but... yeah, that's a bad time. Like, FGL have to really, really hate you to decide to drop more borders on you than can actually exist in the game. I hate you so much I defy my own programming. Can I stop doing the micro soon? Some of it. Okay. I'm not going to be happy if we get another full whiff. Just putting that out there. So you're like moving. You're standing. You can go out. Yeah, that's in my boarding defense video at the end of it. I say the end. It's a rather long segment. Can't remember where my own is. There it is. Got less than 10 seconds on the cloak. I think we might be locked into a cycle where we're active cloaking the missile. Somehow. I wonder if it's worth my hitting weapons. Because I think the missile out of these two weapons has the least charge. This is... what about this one though? I think it might actually have the least charge. So if I hit the missile, then maybe I don't need to active cloak. So I should probably try for that. But I will be cloaking soon anyways, so I guess you can leave the room. I could really start firing this area. I just get confused with the timing when I'm doing so much pausing. Also, there's no reason to here. There's I do it twice. I do it once with sensors so people can see what's going on, and that's really slow. And once without sensors, speed it up. What am I doing here? We're going to be cloaking soon anyway, so I guess I set up for active cloak. Let's see, yeah. Okay, the bomb went down in slot 3. Oh, they did a jiggle. I can do that between the last 2 slots. So that's good. I think that means I don't need to active cloak. So you can go back. And you. I wonder if this will burn down another level. Having the missile offline makes this a bit nicer. No reason to start actually charging the well, any of these weapons really just yet. So don't move the oxygen crew. So actually do this. Hey Panamo, I take it you won it. It was so much fun you're doing it again. Yeah, that's my story. This is the first bloody fight of the stream as well. We can't really burn them out because they've got 2 NGs and 2 rocks. So it's just going on forever. I mostly came here in the vague hope that it might somehow be an event store. At least we got our oxygen up a bit. Oh yeah, I didn't answer the question, Killing's question. An ion intruder run. It's not like there's some like really cool challenge I can do. It was just having a play with them. So my idea was take Slug C and replace hacking with drone control and an ion intruder, and play with that. Because it's so rare that I use ion intruders. Oh, hello. That's a bit faster than I thought. Can I get 2 of them in? So I should already have had one in. You just get 2, then the boost is a little bit better. We're not going to do the full swap. Don't really want to get smacked by that heavy laser too. Okay. Might have to active cloak again next time. Oh, this isn't a lot of fun. Like, this is even worse. What have I done to myself here? I repaired their weapons. Because NGs and rocks and fires and stuff. I suppose it was only 1 damage as well. Alright. Keep buggering on. No. Oh wow, this micro is awful. I mean, at least we will block the heavy laser. But then we get boarded. Throwing Gus in the back make for slightly more efficient micro. The problem is that I don't think I can recover from this situation once it's started. I mean, I guess what it would do is get him out the way of clicks. Because what I want to be doing is swapping crew that's got up here with crew that's like out the door almost. But I was late getting into the room, so I had to rush it. But I guess since they're not getting up there anyway, it'll be easier to click on. So yeah, that's maybe not a bad idea at all. Also quite impressed that you were able to distinguish Gus from the other Zoltans. I have a fear that I might be exhibiting unconscious racial bias because to me they kind of all look the same. Yeah, Farb is just like more on the sort of outright war crimes side of things. More on the conscious racial bias against Sultans. They're not people, they're just batteries, as you can see. That was a good suggestion though, Waffles. It's still awful, it's just less awful. Oh man. At least the dive is kind of simple. I mean, maybe the best thing that could happen is maybe we just die and I don't have to do this anymore. But like, we're not going to be trying to kill them. Fortunately, I'm not even sure if it's possible for a store to have enough good things now to save the run. Maybe. Oh boy. Wait, is there a way I can recover this now? Maybe I've like played myself. Yeah, I have, because I've got a Zoltan up here now. So why don't I just do this? Hang on, you all come out. You go in the top. What? You all come out. You go in the top. I want you to go in the bottom tile. What is going on? Oh, is it because they're already standing exactly there that I can't see it? You're still out. Yeah, that's what it is. That's quite a lot better. Not a whole lot of point shooting weapons now. Because this is the thing we're worried about. And they repair it anyway. Don't actually know where the other crew are. I just know there's an Engie here. I think we're gonna get shot at by that heavy laser too. I am not starting another run of this. Not for a long time. There's the flat. This is the point they run away. That's a hit. Makes the next one more likely. Okay, 2 more hits. Not gonna have a volley before I cloak. I should set up for active cloak. Wait, what? Who is going in there? Why engines instead of piloting? Actually, yeah, probably did make sense to, yeah, it did make sense to hit piloting there. Because I knew it was level 1, so hitting it would guarantee that the other shot landed. That's a good point. Like, I've just kind of, like I say, fallen into this coma of micro, and previously it made some sense to like aim the flak at piloting and then shoot this, but once I knew this is level 1, then yeah, they're going to get this repaired regardless, so yes. So who is going... I'm just going to put you in there. Find out who's going there. You're going there. Okay, so don't. That rock's nearly dead. Not that it matters. Okay, I think this is an active cloak. So I can pre-cloak. Which means I probably should. Like, this is close enough. I just need to set up my other Zoltans to be doing the hack stuff early enough. Like, this can still hit me through 90% evasion twice. It's only 1 in 100, but it can still do it. And this is pretty close behind anyway. Like, if I wait for that to fire, then this one is following on next time and I can't stop it. Okay, that's fine. Let's just do that. I suppose I'm not too concerned about oxygen right now. 3-person engine micro. Yeah, you can do that. Might be doing that for the dive. Actually, do I want? Yeah, I could spend. Well, no, I'm not doing that to dive because it actually slows me down due to losing the manning bonus. But actually, yeah, I could have done that. I should have done that. I did that before on Zoltan C. So I can make it 95. But can I do it? Is there a way for me? No, there's no way for me to do it without losing the manning bonus. I think. What if I swap these two crew first, so they're both standing in the middle? And then I send one of them out. The person with manning goes in, something like that. Maybe I should practice it. Two engines power? I don't know what you're referring. I mean, yeah, I have two engines. It's actually not that unusual, even on a shieldless run, for me to have two engines at this. Well, this is a bit late. Alright, where are people going? So you all need to be ready. You can go in there, that's fine. What are we going to start on? Burst Laser 1. Technically, I should start doing the micro before the cloak runs out. Have it drop one more tick. So much benefit in holding onto my cloak here. I can just let them walk out the door because we're not really delaying for anything. We delay starting the hack because we want the cooldown of the cloak to be going. Come on, one more volley. That stuff hit. Sometimes I really wish I was less bloody minded. I could just give up, walk away. Oxygen's low again. Now I want to watch Galaxy Quest. I didn't have to come here, you know, I could have just left. There was a chance this could somehow be an event store, I think. Or, of course, there's a chance we just get a really good item from the ship. It's a very low chance. Oh, okay. 10 seconds on the cloak. So I guess that is an active cloak. Also helps make sure you know how to do the hack power micro. What helps me do that? The practice. Oh, I feel like I've had enough practice. Yeah, as it slowly drives me insane. Yeah, I guess you're leaving. That's fine. Please, can I just land my shots? Oh no. Okay. Everything is fine. I do have a combat drone. I should start using it. So I guess what I could do is I could have a Zoltan standing here and one standing here. And I could start swapping this one and this one. Which means that this one makes some progress. Let's say they go one tile. Maybe less than one tile. Does that work? They go there. They go there. Then we start swapping them back? No, I can't work out a sensible way of doing this. I was able to do it on Zoltan C because the console was not at the end. Anyway, there's no point in doing it here because I don't have 3 engines anyway. Is this an active cloak? Probably. Oh Jesus, this is going to be like almost a 3-hour fight. So we're leaving again. Can I at least get 1 hit? Okay. What do I do here? Can I click them both together? Do I want to? Hacking will be off cooldown. So, no, I just want to click the Artemis. That is firing. Oh, actually, I need to set up for hacking. I think it's going to be a long time before I return to doing this particular challenge. Imagine trying to explain this to somebody out of context. Like, oh, what is the thing I like least about the Zoltan B? It's that you can't easily fit 3. It's really difficult to keep 3 Zoltans in the hacking room. Since it came, you've been playing it roughly 1 second per minute. Wow. How did you work that out? Keeping track of volleys. Good job. I'm just trying to relate that to the frame rate. So I'm playing 60 times slowed down. So it's like playing 1 frame a second. I hasten to add that... Maybe hasten isn't the right word. That my runs are not all like this. Some of them are... Most of them are faster. I'm not sure I'd go so far as to call them quick. I mean, I think a non-challenge run for me could... Oh, I should have moved that forward. Could be 6 hours. Maybe even less sometimes. Are we cloaking anyway? Yes, we are, so you can move out. Oh, why am I still doing the micro? So you move out. Oxygen is low again. It's not going to take our flak offline. You move out. You've got skills. It actually doesn't matter at all. Volley control here. Oh wait, it does. It actually does. There's nowhere I can quite get a flak without some inaccuracy. Is that right? So it's better even now. It is better to hit shields with the flak first. And we can see there, so I'm actually looking at the flak, if that was inside the ship I would fire the burst laser right now. I appreciate the support, Farb. But as it's not, I won't. I guess you can leave as well. Still have 2 in there. Right. Yeah. Oh no. Ah! Make it stop! Come on! I think I have to active cloak the missile at least. Heavy laser should be alright. Doesn't matter what the crew are doing. Oh, actually, no, you should be setting up. I hate this game. %. Oh, I should already be doing this. I think I still have time. I think you could use the dolphin flip and save positions to do 3 crew in 2 tiles, no pause. Oh, that's interesting. So if you have them selected in the right order, like one order is the save positions, and the other you just right click in the room. Yeah, I think you're right. That's really clever. Yeah, I mean you're having to swap 2 crew, but yeah, there's one. That's the only one you have to look at. So you'd be alternating right clicks in the room and pressing the return to stations button. Unfortunately, I still have this to manage, so it's not going to work, because once you take... Oh yeah, you have to click in and out of the room. Oh, that's pretty fast. Like, that might be possible. Just hard to do it with anything else going on. Thinking of Stealth B medbay. Yeah. You can kind of fit 4 in, but it's not super reliable. Oh yeah, gone down for a moment, but that shouldn't matter. Yeah, I was able to fit 4. You basically you end up dancing 2 of them in the doorway. And you can kind of just get half a tile of wiggle room. Sort of, it's really awkward. It's actually slightly easier on this layout maybe, but it's still just miserable. But I was able to keep them in there for a while. Yeah, this is it's not quite the record, but it's closing in on it. And there's a bit of the stream before, a short bit of the stream before the fight. Where are we? My eyes don't work anymore. Or is it my brain? Yeah, just over 3 hours. Fuck my life. We only need 1 damage. I mean, and then we can lose later. I think the dive should be fairly straightforward, so I'm tempted to just get the dive done. Like, I'll either be out of there or dead. I mean, I do like having a challenge. Just wish it was mechanically more interesting in the late game. Or just not miserable. Careful. Did I catch it in time? Yeah. Like, if the hack micro just allowed kiting, you'd save an hour plus. Yeah. Yeah, this is... Well, especially if I could do what I did on Zoltan C, which is I could micro both groups with 1 click. That was really convenient. Didn't feel like it at the time. It does now. Oh boy. No, what are you doing? At least they're nearly out. I mean, the hack's nearly over. Okay, gotta start afresh here, I guess. Oh yeah, I've made it hard for myself a little bit. You know, on the plus side, you don't have any cloaking micro to do, but it doesn't really make up for it. You're still doing the weapons micro. Well, you're not always doing the weapons micro. Okay. 10 seconds, you go there, you go there. We will be cloaking. So I'm not going to get another volley, so you move here. Oh, no, 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 no. No. Bad Zoltans. Alright, all those flaks are within the ship. So we just fire this immediately. Excuse me a sec. Okay. Where was I? Please die. No! Can still do it. Oh! Thank fuck. Well, we got more scrap. Great. At what a cost. Okay. I feel this is a Pyrrhic victory. Decompress for a moment. Yeah, that was easy fight. And see if there's some way of doing this. And still having the manning bonus. One opening could be like this. Does that help me in any way? No. Oops. Like, if I can do this, I might buy a third engine. I'm trying to see if I can get into a situation where I can keep 3 Zoltans in the room, while one of them is still able to man the console constantly. So like, can I get into a situation where I can just keep swapping these two? So maybe if I just do like this. So I start them walking. I just need to get half a tile advantage. Somehow. I feel like there's a way to do it. Can I get 2 crews stuffed up in the top tile? I don't think there's ever a way I can get 2 crew on the top tile. Closest I can get is 2 crew on the halfway point. Because in order to move a crew upwards to that point, the crew that is assigned there has to be moving downwards at the same time. There's no other way. So like, what if I did this? Start like this. No, you can't. I can't get into that situation ever, I think. Like, in order to order a crew onto this tile, the crew that is on it has to move out. It has to be free, yeah. So at the same time as the crew is moving on towards that tile, the other crew is moving down by the same amount. So the best I can do is halfway, I think. But what about this? Excuse me a sec. What about this position when they're kind of spread in thirds? And then we send that crew back and we start swapping these two. Because I think I've made my half tile. So we started by swapping the top crew and the crew that's out of the room until the top crew got to about half tile point, and then we send them back and we swap the other 2 crew. Yeah, it can be done. And now you just keep swapping these 2 crew in the doorway. Just. Like with perfect micro, you can keep them in there forever. So we learned something today. And this is kind of how the Stealth B... Yeah, this was how the Stealth B 4 crew in the medbay works. Essentially. It's an extension of this principle. So the difference there is that you don't care about having 1 static, so you have a bit more flexibility. So you can actually turn this into 4. Although it's a little bit awkward because of the shape, the pathing. Like, you have to cluster them like in if this is the this would be the entrance to the med bay, and there's this corner. You have to like cluster them, or wherever it is. You have to try to cluster them as they're moving diagonally. It's a bit weird, but yeah, it's the same principle. So I think Yeah, so we would just do like this. Let's just see if I can get them to occupy the stable position. And we know from what we've seen that this is not out the room already, even though we can't tell it by power, but from how they move. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of awful, but it's also kind of cool. And technically there shouldn't be anything that stops that, ever. In theory. Apart from slipping. So, does that mean I should buy an engines upgrade? For the dive? Yes, that's correct. So let's go over it again. Swap these two, top and the one outside. Top gets to the halfway point. Yeah, it's only 15 scraps. Seems like it might be worth it to make the dive a bit safer. Then you send the top crew back to man the station. Hang on. It's so weird when that happens. Why have I've got 4 crew selected, that's why. Anyway. Send the top crew back. This one keeps going in, that one is going out. And then you just keep swapping these two. So it's quite quick to set up. Ha! Alright, let's buy the engines upgrade and use it. How many Zoltan? Oh, there's an interesting thought though. Ha! If the ASB is early, then I don't get the full use of my hack and my cloak. Oh wow, we're going to be doing both sets of micro together. Because we've got 3 here. Yeah, I can't hack and cloak at the same time with full power. Excuse me, quick break. Back in a minute. Do you know, a little part of me sort of secretly wish that I'd left my oxygen off and the game on pause. I'll just come back to a dead crew. Like, oh well, nothing I can do now. Okay, so we want someone skilled in piloting. We want engines ready immediately. Heck, we need someone in there immediately. Guess there's nothing better to do. Yeah, we set up like this, right? And this will get us, hopefully we'll be able to finagle it so we can cloak the ASB properly without getting smashed by their weapons. And we would have 95% evasion for that. Oh, hang on. Yeah, also. Let's get cheat engine up at last. Shows you how little has actually happened that I haven't even started cheat engine. Let's start with oxygen in the ship. And I guess the like super min-maxy thing here is this, right? Start there. So that they spend just a little bit longer in oxygen during the jump. So this is all fine, I think. Let's go! Burst 2, burst 1, big missile, small missile. Deploy the hack. And we do this swappy swap. We're not concerned about this one yet. They're not going to board us while the Zoltan shield is up. Oh yeah, I must move both of them. That's the whole point. You go there. And now you are going out, that's fine. You go in. Is it working? It's working. And that's as good as it can get. I might just lose it for a second, but we've got like the full half tile. Well, I guess we saw something new today. I'm willing to bet this has not been done before. Mostly because most other people have better things to do. Yeah, it's nice it's not actually frame by frame, isn't it? That would be awful. Right, most players don't have quite such a bad case of Stockholm Syndrome. Look how far he gets out of the room. The door's actually... you can actually see the door. Hang on, let's make sure I get this right. Oh, okay, I lost it for a moment there. That's too far. This is going to be a bit slow, but it's not going to be as slow as the previous fight. Okay, that's not very good. I'm overdoing it. Don't need to move the other Zoltans yet. Because every few cycles I have to look at the enemy ship. The missile is going to be first, the small missile. So that's what I need to look at. My eyes glaze over. Oh, I missed it. But it's still better, right? Even just having those fractional moments where it's on 2, it's still better. Even if I don't do it perfectly. Actually quite a bit better than just having 2 engines. Missile is more than half charged. Nice cup of tea. Do you know, when I was at uni, occasionally, I would, if I couldn't sleep, I'd like put on my toweling dressing gown and go and walk around in the quad, or even just go outside the lodge. Oh, missed it again. Like just step outside or shelter in the entranceway and look at people on the street. I think some of them thought I was weird. Though nothing beats the look that I got from somebody when well, this will take some explaining. Oh, I should also look at the missile, right? Don't need to move just yet, maybe next cycle or 2. At the back of one of the college buildings, there was like an alleyway that cut through from a major street into a smaller street. It was like down the back of a hospital. One time we had an abseiling and chocolate fondue party. And mostly no one could actually see us, but every now and then, very occasionally, someone would just happen to glance up the avenue where they're walking down the street. Okay, it's gonna get really mucky soon. I do some things quickly, believe it or not. At least sometimes. Now this is going to really confuse me because these two sets of micro are similar but different. So you're all leaving. I want to send you up there. And you there. Remember to actually hack. Oh boy. Hang on. Wait, what is going on here? Okay, that's correct, I think. And these are on a different timer as well, effective, kind of. Like this one's like 2 or 3 times as frequent as the other one, I think. I like to think I'm pretty quick at things like going up mountains. Or rigging caves. Oh, that's a bit far. Boost it back up. Actually, I think one of my friends from caving nearly got himself killed because I think he was trying to race me. Yeah, we nearly had a rope cut. It was rubbing against the rock. And I didn't realise it. And it was a fairly thin rope as well. Thankfully we bought the high quality one. With like the like this extra special sheath. Like core bonded sheath stuff that's less prone to catastrophic failure when it does get abraded through. Because the sheath was completely gone. The sheath is the outer part of the rope that's resistant to abrasion. The core is the softer, fluffier, but much stronger part of the rope. But it's not nearly as resistant to abrasion. And the thinner the ropes you're using, the more careful you need to be. Not to let them rub against the rock. Because it turns out that limestone is harder than nylon. So at some point I'm going to hear a warning for ASB. I should have time to scatter, I think. I've already got people in piloting, I just pull people out of hacking. Yeah, trying to impress your mates is often harmless, but there are some contexts where it's a really bad idea. Like this, maybe? Look what it's done to me! At least we have a kind of progress bar here. Wow, this is high concentration micro. It really is. Actually, one thing that, like caving or other, you could say adventure sports or whatever, kind of maybe teaches you, you could argue, or at least rewards or requires is you've got to leave your ego at the door, or the cave entrance, shall we say. Because if you don't, and you get into a situation where you make a dangerous decision because of it, you know, there can be no coming back from that. And it could be you, or it could be someone else. So you have to know yourself and accept, like, have a realistic view of your level of competency. And accept also that some people are better than you at, you know, at this skill. And that you can't just try to wishfully emulate them if you don't actually have the skills yet. Or the experience. Because you just get yourself killed potentially. Well, okay, so that's like 5 seconds of hacking. So it's been about... We should hear a warning soon. Well, it's been about 15 to 20 seconds. Crow can never go caving. Oh, burn farm. It's just like, you need to accept the way the world actually is. When you're dangling on a rope above a chasm, that kind of stuff. You need to accept, like, who you are and who you are today as well. Because sometimes you're having a bad day, or you're tired, or whatever. Or you're pissed off at someone. And you've got to be self-aware enough to make those adjustments. And maybe that means, for whatever reason, you might say, no, I'm not going to do this today. I'm just there's reasons that I'm not in a suitable frame of mind or physically up to this or whatever. And sometimes you have to make those calls for other people. If they, if you're in more of a leadership role in the group. Are you swapping? Don't need a cape in my life as a boy. Thanks for my... Oh, Crow. You are very much liked and needed. And appreciated. How am I doing here? I know how the abandoned sector feels. But at least you got the best music. Okay, before I go completely glassy-eyed with this micro, where am I? What's going on? Who am I? Mac is mostly for Crow karaoke stream next. Anyone got any favourite karaoke songs? What's your what's your warm-up karaoke song? You know, because you don't want to go in like full blast on something ridiculous like, I don't know, one of the Killer's more difficult numbers. What's your warm-up karaoke? Sweet Caroline Sweet Caroline by Neil Diamond. I think I know that way too vaguely, but I will know it when I hear it, if you know that makes sense. Never done karaoke. It's very variable. Like, it can be really intimidating and depends on the group you're with. Yes, one of those songs, yeah. Good choice, Crow. Yeah. Depends on the group you're with. In Japan, it's mostly nowadays, and I think for some time, but I don't really know because I was out the loop for a long time. You go to like dedicated karaoke places, and you get your own little room that is, I mean, it's not completely soundproof, but it's moderately soundproof, so you're all in your own little friendship groups, as opposed to like, oh, it's karaoke night at the local pub. So it was way more intimidating for me doing karaoke like at my college bar, which was absolutely rammed, versus like doing it in a booth with a friend or two. Seen such clubs and movies. And my warm-up song, or one of probably my favourite warm-up song, is also an REM one. It's Night Swimming. Rather do shit in front of random people than people I know. Yeah, it does depend on the people. So for example, like some of my family, are very musical, and like my aunt, for example, my aunt from that side of the family, she is an extremely good singer. And her kids, my cousins, are incredibly judgmental about anyone who doesn't sound like her. So I'm nowhere near as good as she is. I'm actually not bad, but I'm nowhere near that level. And like, we were at some festival thing, and there was somebody doing some singing. And I thought he was actually really quite good. You know, not professional, but he was good. And they were like, "Oh my god, what he's doing is awful. That's terrible. I can't stand it." It's like, Jesus, that's a bit harsh. So I probably wouldn't want to go and sing with them. But equally, it's not just because someone is musical, because it just like they just turn around to me and look at me like, I mean, they're really nice people, but in that kind of context, they'd look at me like they turned over a paving slab and found something wriggling and slimy. But it's not that I wouldn't feel comfortable singing with very musical people. Like I've done that in groups with professional musicians and singers, and because of the kind of people they are, it was really relaxed, and I didn't feel bad. We had a party where actually one of the guys who came there was actually being paid, but he was an acquaintance who he also did like people's choir. My friends were involved in the choir, and he's very talented, and his a conductor and a musician and so on. And his party trick was he would play the piano. How did he do it? I think he turned around and leaned backwards and played the piano like that, like lying down on his back. Oh, hang on, I'm not supposed to get out of this room yet. So, like, when you're in the presence of someone that talented and skilled, it would be easy to feel very self-conscious. So, like playing it, a bit like playing a guitar between your head. I think he might have been able to play the piano with his feet as well, but yeah. But because he's such a nice guy, and because he was one of these people who always encouraged people, and made them feel good about themselves, rather than just shitting on them, then everybody in the group, with a range of singing ability, would feel comfortable around him. I think it's a terrible thing when... Oh, what am I doing here? I suppose I'm nearly done here, but I think I've just made a horrible mistake. I think it's a terrible thing when people get told they can't sing. When you kind of shame someone out of wanting to sing. Because it's so easy to put people off. And make them think, "Oh, I just won't do that. I don't want to do it." And you know, singing can be such a fun thing, and it can be really good for you. And it feels very mean-spirited to take that away from someone. So how are we doing? At some point we should hear an ASB warning, but not yet. This should work out. Oh, another like little interesting psychological thing here. I think I was first introduced into this during my medical training. Like not proper medical training, as not training to be a doctor or anything, but like wilderness medical training and stuff. If you set people a task, and they know how long it's going to take, or how far you have to run, or how long you have to do this for, it's a lot easier psychologically to push themselves. So this fight, I'm feeling a lot more relaxed because I feel like there's an end to it. Like there's definitely an end to it. Even though this micro is hideous. Hopefully the end to it isn't like we get smacked by an ASB and something horrible happens. Whereas if you change the goalposts, like, oh, you've got to run 10 miles up a mountain in the rain. I mean, I'm not saying everyone could or should try that, but let's say that this was actually similar to the example that was given to me. People can take that on if they know how long they've got and that there is an end. But if you get to like the 10th mile, or maybe even a bit before, and you say, oh, actually it's 15, then it can really crush them. And it's normally better to give them the truthful version, like the full picture, ahead of time. Like, it's actually 15 miles. Say it up front, rather than try to kind of trick them in that way. Sorry if I'm rambling like, you know, your granny or something, but I've got to do something to distract myself from the awfulness of this macro. I'm really sorry. Thank you, Thomas. It's insane how much a human can push themselves while needed. Yes. If they have the motivation, if they have a compelling reason to do something, and if they are clear in their minds about what the right thing is to do. Which is part of the problem with this, because I'm not clear in my mind that there's any reasonable way we could possibly win this now, so it feels a bit dumb. But hey, we're still kind of learning things. Hack should be done any moment. We should have time to make it into cloaking comfortably. Okay, hack's done, into cloaking. Actually, one of you can even go into oxygen, what a luxury. Like, I don't think the manning bonus matters too much here. Maybe it does. Maybe it matters more. Does it matter more than oxygen? Have 79% oxygen. Where is a bad place for an ASB to hit? Obviously engines or piloting. What would happen if it hit oxygen and I was a bit lower on O2? I think I do want to put someone on oxygen. Like, this is going to be another 10 seconds. The ASB warning will be coming soon. We're cloaking 15. So our standard weapons hack set up, so we get to hack them again if we need to. Okay. We put someone in oxygen. This is a 5-second warning. Oh no, it's not. No, this is the one exception. It's 5 to 10 seconds. So we definitely cloak. I feel a little bit cheered up by the fact that I've actually learned something kind of new. Even though this is kind of the same thing, whoops, as the Stealth B medbay. But it just kind of reinforces it. And actually it's a better example in a way because it's simpler and clearer. %, evasion. I better make sure I don't let them drift too much in case like the ASB comes on the exact frame where I've lost the power. Although I also know when the ASB can come. Based on the sprites. Oh, that was a mistake. Yeah, so it could have come there. I think just about. Oh yeah, okay, I'm not leaving it enough room. No reason to make it so tight. Especially right now. Oop! I saw it and it distracted me. Now what? Saw the miss. Now we do it again. It's worth it. it's looking like we should just get out of here. I imagine most of the players watching know this, but in case you didn't know, ASB is the only projectile in the game where the miss chance is calculated the instant that it spawns on the screen. So you can't react to it in that sense. The other interesting bit of information about ASBs there is that you can never have two of the sprites on the screen at the same time. So that can help you. We have a level 3 cloak, so it's fine, but that can help you judge when to cloak a bit, because it's always at least 5 seconds after the warning. If there's an ASB on screen and it's less than 5 seconds, like definitely less than 5 seconds, then you can wait for that to fly off the screen, or just leave like a tiny bit of the tail. There's no point in cloaking before that. And the warning sound is, as I think I said, it's 5 to 10 seconds before the actual ASB. I think that's before it spawns, not before it like hit. Yeah, that's before it spawns. And the start of the warning sound is what, 15 to 20 seconds. So the variability in ASB timing itself when it spawns is 20 to 30 seconds. I'm on the home stretch. You know, go and get some dinner soon. It's coming up to 8:30. I was hoping to get more than one fight done. Like... I got 2. Well, this kind of counts as a fight, I guess. We're not actually killing them. This is the second fight, yeah. Thank you, people, for being so supportive. Only just over 2 hours per fight, then. And maybe it's even less than 2 hours. Because there's a bit of time at the beginning. Before the fight. Oops. Might lose it for a second. Yeah. There's that slight delay in their turnaround. I think I could probably just let them go now. But I'm not going to. Sometimes I wonder what Justin and Matthew would say if they could see this sort of nonsense. Yeah, we're definitely getting out. Okay, bye. We made it to the last stand. I mean, that's something, right? Is there a store? Not immediately. I listened to some German lessons today. The grammar's actually interesting. Pretty sure that gives me adult points. Okay, so logically, given that I don't think I have a way to win with what I have, I think I want to find the store. I'm not so concerned about scrap. Time to abandon ship to not spoil my flagship win percentage. Does this count as a shieldless run? I mean, is that like on the same books? I thought I was going to double my flagship loss rate with the Kestrel B run as well. I think no reactor is in a different bracket. Also, I wasn't counting Stealth C, no shields, no cloak, because I have one loss with that challenge. Although that was balance mod, so I guess that wouldn't count in the vanilla stats. No, if you're only counting vanilla, then Zoltan C reactorless was one attempt. So, sorry, it was 2 attempts to win. But balance mod was a lot, like 30 plus, I think. I think it was a lot harder on balance mod. But also I suspect I got reasonably lucky when I was doing the Zoltan C on vanilla. Have I actually lost? I haven't lost to the flagship though. Reactorless. Yeah, tend to die much earlier. Yeah, 100% win rate versus flagship reactorless. So far. So if I'm looking for the store, I think it's probably better to go here. Because we see more beacons quicker. And if we go like there and then there, we might even be able to go back. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, that's feasible if that's the store. Otherwise we can push forwards. So I think this routing gives me the highest chance of finding the store. Which means I'd take the repair station and see if there's a store. And if there is a store, I just go to it. And otherwise I stop the stream. Probably stop the stream pretty soon anyway. Okay. So we just go there. We have plenty of scrap. This is a good spot to end it on. One way or the other. Interesting. Huh. Suddenly this might be possible. This might actually be possible. We have quite a few drone parts. We can buy more. We can buy some heavy weapons. And we can buy a whole repair drone. And we do have stuff to sell as well. I'm not saying I have a plan yet. But, like, vaguely forming in my mind. Last time we won on vanilla, we did have a pre-igniter though. We had like flak, heavy 2, pike, charge, ion blasters or something. We did have a pre-igniter. It's not a great setup for this, but we've won before with a very much not ideal setup. And at least there is a fast setup that deals good damage and good focused damage. So being able to bust shields is potentially like on the menu. And then you don't have stealth weapons either. Then you can potentially unleash the drones while you're under cloak. How is the anti-drone in phase 2? I think the offensive drones are probably better. Because you can use them when you're cloaked. So like, first of all, I mean, I haven't any fully formed thoughts yet, but possibly there might be a way of, at least if we're lucky, there might be a way to break their shields with our weapons. Flak 1, heavy 2, that's 5. Shield hack, that's all 8. It's not great. I mean, but potentially. I don't know is the answer. Like, anti-drone might be worth it, but I feel like I need to kill phase 2 really fast. So offensive drones are more tempting. If I had a pre-igniter as well, I think this would be doable. As it is, I think we're going to fall just short. But it's definitely something I can try. Do I need to buy the whole repair drone before saving? Could it be replaced by a defense drone otherwise? Isn't there some bug that could mess things up? I don't think so. Okay, there's 2 types of bugs related to stores. One is that event stores disappear when you save reload. This is not an event store. So that's not applying. And the other one is that the bundled drone that comes with the drone control system will switch from whatever it was to defense drone 1. So it shouldn't change any of the inventory and stores. And also skills on crew can change. Don't think it always happens, but you could reload the game and get different skills on these crew. So the things I would probably buy from this store would be hull repair drone for sure, and 1 or 2 of these weapons. And I would sell stuff, most likely. But this is going to take a lot of thinking to come up with the best plan I can. Probably the second bug I thought of. Don't think they have ever been relevant for me. What, the bugs? Yeah, I've kept a very close eye on it when I've been playing, in the sense that, I mean, I forgot about it and lost the store, but like if I'm gonna quit the game and there's drone control with something that's not a defense drone, so what, combat or system repair, then I will not. Then I have to buy it. I won't like let myself get a defense drone that way. And same with crew. At least if the skills are like remotely relevant to me. You think that bug was fixed with 1.6? Really? The defense drone force? I didn't think so. I guess I could check it. Not now, but I could. That would be a really good fix. I like how everything's grayed out because our cargo is full. Okay. I don't think this is gonna work. I think it's similar to what we had before with Zoltan C, but not as good. And that was, particularly because lacking a pre-igniter. And that was really close. That being said, there's a chance, I think. You have faith, thank you, Thomas. There's a chance. It's exciting to see this, right? This is potentially making it worth all the misery. Like, at least we might have a fighting chance. Okay. I don't need to worry about this store going away or anything. Very kind, Thomas. That did make me laugh. I appreciated that. That's such a great film. And Jeff Goldblum is epic in it. As he has a wont to be. Okay, thank you everyone for keeping me company through this stupid, slow, crappy micro stuff. And I am not going to be doing this tomorrow. Hopefully pick it up next weekend. Hopefully I'll have a plan. We'll see. And yeah, have a good weekend. Take care and good night.